My name is Neal. I'm calling on behalf of Vascular Access Centers. Client code is VAC, Victor Alpha Charlie. I was calling because we're told that VAC Data Mod 1 was down. Um, and looking at the
Hey guys, good morning. Trey Campbell here coming at you live. Good morning. Starting on time this morning. Hope everybody's fired up, ready to go. We had a pretty good weekend, long weekend, then back to work yesterday. Back to work today. So let's uh let's make some money. That's what I'm about. Let's make some money. Let's make sure Neil cut his mic off. Yes, it is Mike. Yeah, the mic's on there, Neil. Yeah, it is. So I got Neil talking in my ear. Well, he's on his IT jobs right now, so it's kind of funny. Like I'm like part of this phone call, so it's kind of interesting stuff. But anyway, I hope everybody had a good morning and good night's rest, ready to rock and roll. Um, there he goes. I think he's quiet now. Okay, and hope everybody's ready to rock and roll. So let's just get fired up. I'm gonna tell you what I see in the market here, and we will go from there. Yeah. you know that really works for our like, cause like as a kid we grew up with like I did. I know you guys are a little older than I am, but well, Strife, I don't even know how old you are, man. But for me, I grew up in the era when electronics just started coming out. Okay, so you're a generation ahead of me. You're exactly 10 years older than I am. So I come into um when I was young, we had the like plain Nintendos and stuff like that where you had to like cartridges and stuff you had to work on and blow out, and you just learn how to VCRs and just learn how to fix stuff. So that's and even for me, I kind of I was kind of in that sweet spot, being a generation behind you guys, because I kind of got introduced to technology a bit younger than you guys did, but it didn't help me out any, as far as making me more tech savvy, because I definitely am not tech savvy. But um, so you Strife, Ron, and Neil are all together, same age group. Dude, you remember? Like I remember in the early '90s where like they had the big cell phones in the car and stuff, and it was like the coolest thing if you had a car phone. That's what they called them, car phones, and it had the numbers on the back with the green lighting. And I don't know, man. It was like $3 a minute. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't remember that. I do remember gas being 77 cents. I do remember that. But other than that, let me get this started up here, guys. So we got Steel Mountain Capital. We are officially Steel Mountain Capital. We got the LLC paperwork to back it last night. It came through email. So we are officially Steel Mountain Capital. My name is Trae Campbell. There on the right, you can see me with my 3 daughters, and Neal Collenberg on the left, the IT man on the job right now, and together we make up the live trading portion of what you're going to see this morning, Steel Mountain Capital. So thank you for joining us, and let's rock and roll. Yeah, there. I was in a town a few weeks back, man. I saw a payphone. It was the craziest. Did you see that picture on Facebook that kind of went viral where the kids were standing outside and there was like a historic monument and it was like an old it's like an old payphone and they're like, what is that? And kids today don't even know how to do the. I was watching another YouTube video where they don't even know how to do the old turn dial phones. That's kind of funny. Like, what do you do with that? So, all right, let's get some charts up here, and see. The little box there on the left is going to be where Neal comes in there for us. He's got a camera now, so when he's ready to come on, um, he'll be there. Morning, Dizzle. I'm looking for shorts off the open. If anybody's interested, I'm looking for shorts as of right now off the open resistance plays. So we got a few more minutes to let this play out a little bit, but I think resistance is going to be the play. Ron, if you're listening, RTY, is going to be in those resistance plays. Now the ES same way, and NQ same way. All resistance plays. Where's the gap fill? Let me pull that up here. I don't know if I got it. Oh, you probably got overnight off though, right? $29.96. Ooh, okay. That's pretty far down there. It's another close to, what is that, 26 points or so. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, so let's check really fast, all right, before we get too into everything. Let's look at our calendar and find out what we got going on today. What's today? 27th. 27th. There we go. 10 o'clock. Nothing. 10 o'clock. Nothing. 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 Alright, so we have nothing to worry about. There is no news going to impact us this morning. It's just straight trading this morning, guys. Unless, something crazy comes out. Paid $30 in fees yesterday. It's not terrible, but those standards, they add up. Alright, so we got about 6 minutes here till we open. Let's see where... Well, Periscope and Facebook had errors. Huh. Wonder why. Oh well. All right, so where's our first resistance level to try to short? If it continues this downtrend, it's going to be that 1426.40 on the RTY, and it's going to be, you know, probably somewhere around 3,022.50 for ES first entry. Second entry could be, you know, somewhere around 3,024.22 for a second entry there. You might want to go with 3,024 even. Maybe if this thing spikes up off the open, we'll get some shorts on there, and then, you know, it could even push on up into this area right here, 3,026. That's a really good level of resistance. So let's see how that plays out. I've got resistance now sitting at right here. So let's go ahead and get another line in there just for reference. We'll see what the first candle does. If it is a major push, we won't get short here, we'll get short here. We got about 4 minutes left, so we'll see what this thing wants to do. No big hurry. Okay. Coffee time. Let me get some coffee. Some coffee. Be ready to rock and roll. Can't believe I haven't had coffee yet. Night full of crazy dreams. I think you were in there though, Strife, and so is everybody listening right now, because I dreamed that Neal and I had hosted a conference, a trading conference. And the last thing I remember before I woke up was I was going around, we were shaking people's hands and getting to know everybody, and it's a pretty big conference too, man, so I don't know. All right, it looks like the ES is inside the GAN level. So at this point, you know, we're going to see what it does. If it does spike back up, look for that resistance play off at the top of that GAN. See if it comes in. Also had an encounter with the biggest spider I've ever seen at my house before in my life yesterday when put this new roof on. We must have stirred him up because he come to life. Alright, let's see what we got here. Come on, come on. Do we want to get short here? Let's wait and watch this candle for a second here. It's very weak. Okay, alright, it's coming right back up into that resistance. Pushing through. If we can get in right there. Be a little shy of the secondary level. Oh, it's trying really hard. Get up there. Gonna hold it down. What are you doing? Blow this up a little bigger. Really close there. Looks like we're gonna get touched in. Is it on our order? Okay, so we're short. Where do we want that second order at here? Now it's got that 200 or that 20 period moving average holding it up, and we're back through that support. So now we got to break back down, kind of hold that area. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, guys, first trade in the books there. Easy trade there, guys. Easy trade. Let's see if we can stay on track here today, guys. Let's see if we can stay on track. That was a $190. We got hit with a little spread on that one. Let's see if we can get another one here. Ron, you are the man, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Get it while the volume's there. Get it while the volume's pumping. Now, we don't want to get too excited here. I do realize that that's a big down candle. But what I want you to take a look at is I want you to look at Neal's ES chart. And look how it's coming into the bottom of the GAN or value area low. You can expect some buying right there. So let's wait and see if we get that reversal. And see if we can't nail that. Okay, so now we've dropped down into that. Sometimes it doesn't come perfect, so it could just drop right out. Could just drop right out, but let's see if we can find support there. right now it's holding. It's holding right there. Yep, that was support. Now we've gotten. So right here's a resistance level. Let's see how it reacts in that level. Still in short mode, guys, but here's the thing. I don't want to be short now until we get up in this area. So other than that, I'll wait for a cycle change. Looks like it's going to hold that resistance for right now. Still holding the bottom of that value area or GAN low. Let's send Neal a message right fast. Ooh, breaking down now, breaking down below. Trying to break lower. Again, had a trade there. Now you're looking at 10 points right there, guys. I got out too early, didn't I? Yep, and you can see why that happened. And here's the rule. Let me explain something to you. Look, if price comes out like, okay, let's say once the GAN is drawn, you got the blue and the red. All right, once price, all right, imagine this being a box. If price comes out of the box and re-enters the box, it then has 80% chance that it'll see the next level. Those are pretty good odds. So, and what I'm doing is I'm treating this just like I would deviation levels and value area, because the GAN and the deviations are pretty similar. So you can see right here we broke out of the box and then we re-entered the box. Broke out of the box, re-entered the box. Once that occurs, the first time even, right here, you've got a 80% chance, if it holds, to continue down. So to touch the bottom of that GAN level. It's pretty good odds in my opinion. You know, I don't know where you could get those odds anywhere else, but you got to really watch price action though, you know, because you don't want to get caught. If you were getting in the market, you know, let's say you got in the market here before the market opened, but let's say that's during the opening, you know, you would want your stop loss over the last swing high. See, and that would actually stopped you out. So, you know, you just got to be really careful about how you use that, because that's what they'll do. They'll run that back up just to get those stops. So, another way to use this now we've got so here's what I want you to imagine the GAN as. I want you to imagine the GAN as a box. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now this is not only a box and 3 lines and 3 lines. This is a playing field. This is like a sport, right? And this is the playing field for the sport. And you know, so each team on each side, just like football or soccer or whatever you want to call it, and depending on where you live, the red team is over here, the blue team is over here, right? And as the ball comes in this section, up in this area, as we start traveling into this team's, what's the team's defense supposed to do? They're supposed to rebound the ball, right? So what we look for at these targets is reversals, 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 or if they break and hold, we look for a nice clean continuation to the next level. So they can be played two different ways there. So as you can see, we're getting ready to hit GAN 2. So what did we do? We broke right through GAN 1, to the downside. Now we're heading to GAN 2 here, and one of these hopefully will find the ball and start kicking it back. And that's kind of what that's the way I kind of think about that process. It helps me visualize it a little bit better. I don't know if it helps you guys or not, but figured I would share. Again, let's see. ES. Let's see. Buy, sell. 3011. Target's 2099. First target, 2099. That's actually our first target, right? Way down here. So we've not even hit first target yet, right? Sell at or below 3011, which was right here. So we hit that. Now we're bouncing back up to see if we can't reject it. If we reject it here, now we could go to the first level, which is 2099. So let's go ahead and put a line in there so we'll know where that target is. 2099. Let's just go 3000 to be smart. And so we'll watch very closely to see if this thing rejects. If it does reject here, let's watch the price action. Price action's pushing pretty good. RTY's not really giving me anything. I could take a secondary short at this level here if I wanted, but I'm gonna hold off on that one just a second here because I'm more interested to see. I'm with Neal. We're studying this this GAN together, and Neal's gonna primarily be using it. I'm just kind of interested to see. So now let's say we see this rejection here. It looks pretty good. But we're waiting on something very important. What we need is so we got one confirmation because we're at a resistance level. Second confirmation is price action. Third confirmation is a continuation signal. You get all three of those signals together, it's pretty powerful. So let's wait on that and see if we can get it. See, I'm getting totally different numbers than you are, Ron. I don't know how you got GAN 3. I'm just now getting GAN 1 at 2099. And my first GAN target is at this level right here. So not sure how you're seeing GAN 3 there. A beautiful rejection though. So now you got a stop loss placement. If this thing was to end in an engulfing candle, Oh. Sorry, Ron. I thought we were both looking at Neal's chart, so I understand what you're saying now. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. All right. Do we want to short RTY? Do we want to short the RTY? I've got an order out there right at that level, so we'll see what happens. Literally just as a scalp. That's all this one is a scalp. Just looking for a quick return. A quick return on our money here. Definitely don't want to lose the money I already made this morning on that one trade, but I mean, it is what it is. It's just part of the business, so we just got to continue to understand if this thing wants to roll back over. It's kind of not good for us. See, okay, so now we got the engulfing candle, and we're coming to target, guys. We're going to go to target. So that was a beautiful price action signal right there at that Gann low. Got the engulfing red. That was a trade. That should have been a trade right there, targeting 8 points. I think we're going to get that one. So hop back over here and see what the I don't like that order now, so I'm going to take that order off, Ron. Take that order off. Running out of time. Come on, give us something. Dadgum. You could see, like, I don't know. I guess we could have shorted this little piece of support here. We could have shorted that for a couple of points, but it's okay. We've made our morning lunch money, so now it's okay to kind of take it easy and be a little bit more choosy with our trades. All right, we home run the morning. Could have really home runned it, guys. Could have really just, I mean, raked this thing up, man. We were short. Perfect entry there at 14.24. You know, I've got to learn on days like that where I do enter at such a perfect spot and it instantly goes my way to let it work for me a little bit more. Talking 17 points, guys. 17 points, 16 points at least. Is $800 with one standard contract on the RTY in a matter of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes. So $800 in 10 minutes, not bad. But there again, we did make 230 seconds, so not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right, watch this thing continue to drop. We got that target 1 down here. Watch target 1. All right, watch target 1 when we get there. If it gets there, watch the price action right here. It's very vital. If you're gonna trade with this Gann, you need to watch price action right here. Is it just, you know, what are we looking for right there? I'll tell you. We're looking for this thing to come in, dance around, and give us something like that. If it doesn't want to give us something like that, let's say it just rips through. Let's look for a trade like this. It rips through. Let's look for that retrace with a right here. You get yourself a little pin bar looking thing, and then it continues on. We're looking for something like that, or you know, just some sort of price action right here to signify that this thing's going to continue down. But more so than not, I want to be looking for reversals. That's what kind of turns my whistle right now. Is coming into this level, bouncing, and then doing that. It might not happen, but that's what I want to see. You know, could go to target 2 and 3. I did cancel that order, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Go back and just look at the ES and just watch it. You know, we're just studying this right now, so it's one of those things where we're just kind of seeing how it does. All right, so we're right there on that GAN first target, which would be like a negative 0.5 deviation if you want to talk deviations, right? So right there. Actually, mine's set a little bit higher than the actual deviation. So nice, Strife. That's the way to do it, man. Nice little pointage right there. Nice little catch that falling knife and catch yourself 3 points right there. That was pretty good, man. I'm with you. Like I like the thought of using it as support. So let's say, you know, as this moved down to this bottom GAN. Okay, so we just dropped below it. So let's see what happens here. See if we can. This could be a fakey. This could be just faking people out right now. Let that bar finish. But let me get back to where I was at. You see this bar right here? This GAN low, which is also value area low. It's almost worth it to, you know, if I was thinking, I would put an order to buy right there as this thing came in, and then I would just add. I'd look to the left and find support, add, and then there's another line of support right there. There's a third add, and then you pull your average down in this area, and then get back out on the rejection of the GAN low level. That's also a play. There's a lot of plays that you can use. I should have held my short. Look at that. See how it popped right back up through that level. Now it's holding. That's a really awesome reversal candle if it can finish. If it can finish at this level like it just was, that was impressive. I know. I was the same way, dude. I literally had the top of the morning. I'm 22 points in the green right now. If I'd have held that, me and Ron both would be up. Ron would be up well over $100. I'd be well up over 1,000 at this point. I still don't believe this. Don't believe it yet. It's broke through, but you know, look at that demand coming in. Now you also got to look to the left. You know, is there something supporting that? There's a whole lot of demand right there, a whole lot of support and resistance at that area. So, you know, we got to kind of just keep that in mind as well. This thing's probably going to come back up and retest this level. So if it does dive down, let's be looking for the retrace back up. Let's pop back over here to the RTY. Hang on, I want to sneeze. Okay. Oh shoot. What am I doing? There we go. See, we haven't got any kind of retrace to reshort, nothing. So the fourth one would be -5, 1, -1.5, 2. So fourth gain is going to be equal to a -2 deviation. That's a pretty deep deviation. You don't want to be shorting at these levels. At that kind of a deviation level, you want to be looking for reversals. Look at that candle coming in right there. Beautiful candle. Woo! Got the same thing coming in on the ES. We're really trying to reverse here, guys. Just gotta wait on it. Outside lines. Outside. You talking about the green lines? I'll take those off. Those were just support and resistance lines that I had. Oh, you're talking about the Keltner channels. Yeah, those are just Keltner channels. I took them off. I've used them off and on. But I put them back on because when I'm trading the way I'm trading, I like to see where we're at in the cycle. The middle line is a 20 period moving average, and the outside lines are a deviated move from the 20. So it's not like a Bollinger Band. It actually works a lot different. But what it does is it allows me to know where we're at in the cycle. And so like right now I know we're at the bottom of this cycle. You know, we need to be looking for a reversal. And not to mention, we're also only are we outside of the Keltner bottom line here, we're also at near that -2 or fourth Gann level, which also signifies a reversal coming in. You've also got a pin bar reversal on the ES, which is easy money right there. You should have got in right there. You could have taken it right back up to that deviation or that Gann level, 3 points. Easy money. RTY, we're still waiting on something bullish to happen. So let's see if we can't get some kind of bullish action going on here. Still selling off. Watch the ES though. The ES has got to hold that low. As long as the ES holds this low, that trade's good. You know, you don't want a stop loss like right here, obviously underneath it. We can hold that low. Might have a chance here. Yep, it's going to hold that low. Right now anyways. RTY. We're starting to put in some bullish activity now. New candle. Still red. Is that going to fake everybody out? Nope, nope. If you enter, put that stop right here, real tight. Same with the RTY here. Not really any great price action going on right now. ES is now below that level, so that was a bad trade. Price action was good. Price action was really good. It just did not, not work. Now watch this. Everybody's stop loss was right there. Now if this is a fakie, what I look for also is fakies. So once you have a very significant price action signal like that right there, what a lot of times they'll do is they'll bring it down just to get all those stop losses, and then they'll snap it back really fast. Pay attention to that. So let's move a line in right here. If this candle ends in a wick back above this level, there's a total fakie. All that was doing was faking everybody out of their money. Right here, they got long. Like me, I was thinking to go long, you know. Now all the big money's going to come in, swoop in, and buy that up. That wasn't one of those plays, but a lot of times you'll see that. A lot of times you'll see that. You know, like right here. See how this happened here? You got the red move. Red move. You can't see my chart. Excuse me. You got the red. You got red, and then you build this box. Oh, there it goes. And see how it snapped down right here and tricked everybody out? And it snapped right back up. Same thing that's happening right now, kind of. Pretty impressive there. Got about 30 more minutes. Try to get in this thing. No big deal. We'll just drop to micros after 10:30. Have a little fun. All right, guys, that's a solid base there, coming in. That was a total fake out right there, just so you know. It came in a different form, but that's what it was. Everybody went long on this pin bar, stop loss under the pin bar, came in, triggered all the stop losses. Buyers rushed in, all those were available. Rushed in, bought them up. That's how they trick people. We're trying to get a breakout here. Let this thing cycle a little bit. We've still got this resistance level to play up here, but I think we'll be changing momentum time we get up there. So let's hold off and watch. First trade's in the books, so we can we can just kind of take it easy now. I just need 2 more good trades. That's it. Just 2 more. One more really would put us in a really great spot. All right. Let's watch this thing reverse now. I guarantee it's coming back up there to at least test this level at 2900, 2999, or 3000 level. We'll continue to watch it here, see if see what the buyers can do here. Pretty good level to be buying. Well, that ES really took off, didn't it? Should have went long, guys. That's 6, 7 points right there. Not gonna say nothing. Not gonna say I called it or anything like that. Yeah. Anybody taking Meprazole? Didn't you say you did, Strife? I keep getting these dizzy spells. Like after I take my medicine in the morning, the only new pill that I've got is a Meprazole. So I did research it. It says it can cause dizziness. I wonder if anybody else experiences that. I'm talking like full-on dizziness too, like you stand up too fast kind of dizzy. And it lasts for a while. About 30 minutes and then it goes away. That first 30 minutes is potent, man. It's like it's not like a good feeling, you know, like a buzz feeling or anything. It's like a oh, I'm gonna pass out kind of feeling, like the blood's rushing to my head too fast or something. But apparently, in my area, that's the only like acid reflux medication that you can actually get your hands on. So, okay, we're getting a continuation signal to the downside here. I don't like it though. So at this point, we're just gonna wait for the cycle change. We're just gonna wait for the cycle change. Well, this thing is just really putting in some work, isn't it? Let's see if this target can hold. Let's see if it pulls back, holds. That's going to be a test. We knew that was going to be resistance there, didn't we? Okay, ES is coming back in. Let's see if we can find support there on that level. Wow, the RTY has just really made a move. Just to think, I was really liking this level right here. I just did not take it. Oh. All right, looks like we should have shorted that resistance right there at the at that level up top. Looks like it's rolling over pretty nicely right now. So it's kind of a slow day, man. One trade for me, I should have been in like 3 by now. So compared to yesterday, it's kind of a slow day. But I'm looking back over the trades now. I can see where I made the errors. I should definitely have at least 3 trades in the books right now, and I can see why and how. All right, let's go over this morning and figure out where Trae went wrong. This first move was great, so we'll give that one a check. Second move happened right here. You can see we broke down. We had new support, new resistance right here. You could have used this line, or you could have been even more aggressive and used this line, which would have actually triggered you in. Triggered you in here. Boom, you got the next one. There's also a reversal pattern right here. It was a inside bar break at that -2 or GAN 4. So if you look at that really closely, you can see you had mama, baby candle inside. It's called an inside bar pattern. And then actually this one's inside too. So then we got the bar break. That was a trade. And also, we identified this level early on. I actually liked that level, and I took it off and I said, well, I think we'll change momentum by the time we get there. But it didn't. So that was actually a perfect trade because we moved up into it. Not only did we reject it, we also got that bear 180 candle right there. Just beautiful indication. Right there. Boom. Right there. So we got confluence. When you can put 2 and 2 and 1 together and make three reasons why you should get in a trade, it's kind of hard not to. Significant level, price action, and indication. So we know we're in short territory. We've got all these re-entries through here, right here. So basically what that's telling me is, we've got a perfect timing to go ahead and get short here or here. You could have got short here and taken it down to the new low. This one, other than you've got two things here. You got two things. Actually, no, scratch that. You got three things. You're outside the Keltner, which signifies oversold. You've got inside bar pattern, and then you got the GAN 4. All right, so then we move back up, and then you go right back into that resistance there, which gives you significant level, price action, you got the bar takeout, and overall trend. And if you want, you can actually see that we're kind of towards the top of this Keltner here. So, it kind of signifies that we're overbought in a down market. So you could technically throw that one on there too. So there's four things why we should have went short there, and we didn't. So, but it's all right. It's all right. We'll definitely we'll be all right. We'll make it. We'll make it all right. There'll be some good trades today. I'm switching over to the micros now. No big deal. Just switch over. I mean, as of right now, I don't have a trade, so I'm just sitting here watching TikTok videos.
It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
All right. Sorry, guys, and not much chatting going on because, well, to be honest with you, there's not much to say. Obviously, I've not been able to really take advantage of any of these moves. I'm so late in the game now. I'm waiting for the trend change. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the bulls to come back in, change this trend, even if it's short term. I'm waiting for this accumulation. We're accumulating now. So what I'm waiting for is for some ranginess to start coming into play. For a little bit more of a push here. We should be changing momentum here pretty soon into some more bullish momentum that we can actually buy into. So we'll see if we can't get a little piece of that. I think we will. Everything's just really overdone. Really made some moves down. Look at that NQ. RTY has moved down a lot. The ES has moved down a lot. So we're just patiently waiting. We're gonna wait for this thing to do what we want it to do. We don't have to do anything. We had a good trade off the open. We're up a little bit of money, about the same as we were yesterday. So from here on out, let's just build on it. Kind of an interesting candle there coming in, changing that momentum up there. Alright, not gonna happen yet. So let's just I really like the way that that's promoting itself right now. Alright, so got us a little long position there. Just trying to snap $20 here. Over here to this so we can see where we're at. It's going to have to retest that high. I don't know if it's going to. We'll give it a chance though. We'll give it a chance. See if they can get us out here. Just a quick $20 bill. It wants to push. Give it a minute here to make its mind up. I think it could really sell off if it wanted to. But we'll see the ES is breaking out now. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance to go. This thing could make us some money if it wanted to. Let's go, let's see if we can get 50 bucks on it. If we break out here, we could run. It could be a good trade for us. A little patient trade, you know. I don't know if it's time to go yet. We'll see. I'll add down in here. We'll throw an ad down there, about right there. I think as long as we hold this low, we're going to continue up, hopefully. But you got to remember the ES is not cycled back down yet, so that's one thing that I have to keep in mind. You know, we're still waiting on that cycle come in. Yeah, come on, get up there. Break out. What we kind of want to see is just this thing to break out. Some strength behind it. Trying to get to that old resistance right there. That's big. It's tough. It's tough to work through. Need a lot of volume. Okay if it doesn't get it right here. You could have taken that at any time. 13, 15 bucks, 16 bucks, something like that. I think is what we were up. See if we can get up through there. Everything else is still trending pretty well. First goal is to get through this level. And for it not to just stab through and then die off, we need it to continue. We need a good clean breakout. Generally, if it doesn't come like right there, it's gonna sell back off. Alright, we're just gonna take it right there, guys. Impatient. Mr. Impatient Trader here. So, well, if that had been a standard, we'd have been in good shape. Maybe I should just keep trading standards. That was 5 points. So we're sitting exactly where we were yesterday. Literally barking at nothing. See if we can get pushed down into this area. Before the trend changes. Well, now looking at it, that would have been great for a longer term hold, man. I should probably just. It was one little measly contract. Had a good chance of going. So. Oh well, it is what it is. The good news is, we literally only have about $8 in fees, if that, like $7 or something. So, definitely doing better on the fees this morning than we were yesterday. Just 2 trades for me today, man. Very slow. I missed a lot. I'm not sure what mentally I'm going through, but I was very active yesterday, and then today I was very reserved. So I did take a micro trade here for 5 points, or yeah, about 4 points, a little over 4 points. Which, if I had remained on the standards, that would have been, really good profit. So, but the rules are the rules. So anyway, 2 trades up about the same as I was yesterday. So we'll kind of see where we go here. It's up, $230 on the day. Not really great. Not fantastic. Now I'm gonna go over what I should have done. I'm gonna tell you guys that I shoulda, woulda, coulda been short here. I should have been short here. I should have been short even. Probably could have taken that short for a scalp right there. And then went long here, obviously, which I did on the other chart. And, so that's kind of, there's you 1, 2, 3 trades right there. All worth much money as you wanted them to be. No, I am. It's it's been slow. I don't know why I didn't take these other trades. I'm not sure. I can't answer that, Strife. Like I'm some kind of mental blockage or something. Some kind of something keeping me reserved maybe. There could be a number of things. Could have woke up wrong. So that there's just so many things that yesterday I was in a very aggressive mood where I was ready to go, and then today I hit the trade right off the open, and then I'm like, now I don't want to go no more. I don't want to lose what I made, and that's the wrong attitude. Yeah, gotta get out of the funk. I mean, I'm green. I'm happy with that. I mean, our account's building nicely, but it's building at a very small pace at this rate. So, I needed yesterday and today should have been both $1,000 between the 2 days. Looking back on it, knowing my style of trading, there's no reason why these 2 days weren't $1,000. Which, I mean, the day's not over, but these micros are going to give us $20 at a time, and that's our rule. After 10:30, 11 o'clock, we switch over to micros and we preserve our capital. It's the smartest thing to do. So we could still nab $20 here and $20 there, which there's nothing wrong with it. So we'll see if we can get it's not like the best setup. But I do like this long for the break because it held that sell-off. And then that sell-off was bought up. So, I think we could probably try this. But I would like to try it back in support. So let's go ahead and stick us an order there. We'll try to nab another $20 pretty quick here. I actually, my first intention with this trade was to let it go all the way up to here. So probably been the best thing because that was $100. If it could have, if it can move all the way up to this area. There's a power move there. See, that's already 4 points right there. I'm gonna take that order off. So, all right, I don't know. We'll just have to keep going and see how this week unfolds.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Sorry I missed all of this morning. Work's been rather crazy. Just trying to take a quick little break here. Kind of see what's going on. See if there's anything in the market. Maybe next 15, 20 minutes, maybe we'll get something here. Kind of just take a look here and see. Maybe it looks like we're kind of coming back up after bouncing off this level here. 29, like 29.60, 68, 29.70. So we're finding some support. Hourly ES charts looking pretty good. Those are trying to target 3,000 again, potentially. 4-hour chart's looking pretty damn good too. If you guys pull out the 4-hour chart, you'll see that ES is bouncing off that 20-period moving average. All right. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Maybe we could see if we can get some kind of support play here. We are definitely trading above the 20-period moving average, kind of moving back up here. Let's see if we get something.
All right, Neal, you got freed up, huh?
Oh, what's up, buddy? Yeah, kind of freed up a little bit. I'm just kind of not doing anything right now. I got some stuff to do, but I dude, all this stuff going on at work for this one client took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
Out of me, man.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
You're not getting any like reverb with this camera, Mike. Are you? You're good.
Yeah. You look pretty good, man. Other than just the quality, I think's the biggest thing, just because of the camera itself. But you can see the difference in the Logitech and your camera.
Oh, absolutely, dude. You look. It feels crazy too. So Logitech says it's 1080p, and this one said it was 1080p too, and I'm like, this is not 1080p. Like, it's definitely not.
Yeah.
Do good job trading this morning, though, man. See what you did, man.
A little on the light side. I really screwed up though, man. Like I was just talking to Ron on the phone, man. I was just so frustrated with myself because I came in this morning wanting to kind of aggressively hit it like I did yesterday, and I saw numerous amounts of trades to be taken, and I just didn't take them. I got that one hit off the open, and then I took this one micro trade, and I just, but there was, I could have kept hitting it.
Right.
On the micros, man, the micros give so many resistance plays on its way down, and I could have just tore it up. And then I beat myself up for getting into this micro trade and not the standard, seeing that it was only my second trade of the day. But I'm following our rule there of staying, going to micros at 10:30. But if that had been a standard trade, that's a full 4-point trade, man.
Oh yeah, that would have been. What are you doing?
So just, I don't know. It's kind of one of those days. One of those days.
What are you doing, dog? Come on. Down. This dog, dude, like, she gets so skittish that, like, I get scared that, she might, like, hurt one of the other animals.
Oh, yeah.
Like, she did that once, man. She did that, like, to one of these, we had one of Vanessa's mom's cats here, and for whatever reason, she was downstairs with this other cat, and I think the cat like rubbed up against her leg or something, and at the same time Trae was looking outside and saw a deer in the backyard, and like she was freaking out because of the deer, and when the cat rubbed up against her, like she just took a big old chomp out of her head, like just bit her head, dude, and like we had to put her in for surgery and everything, dude. Like they had to do like reconstructive surgery on this cat's like freaking skull, man.
Dude, we had to do the
crazy.
same. Yeah, we had to do the same thing to a dog, man. We had a dog that just lost his cool with a little dog that belonged to my wife's grandparents. We were watching their dogs when they were, traveling or whatever. And dude, we ended up putting our dog to sleep over it because my wife was pregnant. And she's like, I wasn't there. I was at work, and she was like, if you just saw the side of that dog I saw, you would never trust it with a baby and blah, blah, blah. And I was sitting there and I'm like, you're not putting my dog to sleep. Well, I lost the battle. Finally put it to sleep, and perfectly healthy dog too. But little brindle dog. He was a good dog, but it was for the best. And
yeah, it's like it just sucks, man, because like you don't really want to like put the dog to sleep.
No, and then we had to do all the reconstructive surgery on the little dog that he bit, which cost like $600. So that sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, like this surgery for that cat was like $700, man.
Dude, I know, man, it's so expensive.
Yeah.
So expensive.
Like Vanessa, like she was so pissed off at this dog too, man. Like she was kicking the dog and stuff, and I was like, stop. Like
that's your Roddy?
You don't know, like yeah. I'm like you have no idea like what happened, so stop beating her up over this too, you know what I mean? Like I know you're upset, but like we don't even know, like we have no idea what transpired, we have no idea,
right,
so
right.
Like let's just take care of this cat. This dog we'll put in the crate, put her in the crate for a little while, and let's get her to come down, because like dude, she's a big old teddy bear, man. Like I honestly truly believe that she like this dog just got freaked out, because she gets freaked out. I just walked out there just now and she was freaking out, and she was like skittish on the floor, like for whatever reason. I have no idea.
Put it back.
Like I was going to check on Chopper, and I don't even know where Chopper is. No idea. I'm gonna try to go long here too. 2983 is where I'm trying to go. Well, 2984.
Yeah. It looks like a pretty good spot, man.
Yeah. And if you pull out the chart a little bit here, see where I've got it right here too. Old support, right down over here. So. Nice. Way back, May 26th. Well, no, it's not way back. I keep forgetting this 2-minute chart. So, May 27th, pretty much the turn of the clock right there was old support.
Okay.
12 o'clock at night.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Hopefully, we get the pullback. I originally was going to leave that first micro in and let it just run for me through the day and try to get up here and try to get 20 points on it. Looks like I might have that'd have been in good shape if I'd have done that, man. Originally, that was $100 there. I just told man. It's just just kind of, dude. It's frustrating when you're losing money, but when you're making money, but you're actually sticking your foot in your mouth on making more money. It's like you have something standing in your way, telling you, like limiting you. Like because I did what I did yesterday, I feel like I hit that goal today, and I'm just like, I'm done. Like mentally, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what that is. I don't understand that. I'm trying to break free of that craziness. It's something. I just don't know. I'm not identified it. You know what I mean? So we'll see.
It also, it just stunk a little bit for me too, man, because I was seeing all that happening, man, and I'm like getting phone call after phone call, and I'm just like, man, I just want to want my hour, 9:30 to 10:30. That's what I want, but didn't get it today. Didn't get it today, and I got like other phone calls that I need to make, but I'm just like, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break right now.
Yeah.
Maybe hopefully get something here. I don't really like trading during this time, but if this thing could come down, touch me in.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either, but
perfect.
We just gotta get what we can get.
Yeah.
Just gotta get what we can get.
And I think from what I'm seeing, the VIX looks like it's got a cycle coming in soon. Got a cycle coming in, so we'll be all right. ES is trading above its 20-period moving average now. Kind of broke below it, and now it's over it. NQ's looking mighty interested, man. It's like way underneath the 20-period moving average.
Oh yeah, that's got some good support to buy too, man. Got some good support plays right here. Yeah, pullback's gonna be awesome. Only thing I don't like about the ES, man, it makes me nervous. Well, no, I won't say that, because that would kind of count as the second leg. I saw this like V shape, and I was like, that didn't really pull back to test that low again. But with that one big red candle, I haven't saw that, so that kind of works. That's a good retest of that. So now we just continue on. I want to I want to get more. Should I don't know. Maybe start a position right here. But I think this is going to be overdone shortly. It's more overdone. I mean,
I believe it's going to be overdone soon. I believe we're ready for some sort of retracement. So I think leaving the orders where they are, if they touch in, awesome. I think better to be semi cautious, especially at this time.
Right.
Because like you get yourself into something, and then you're like, you're sitting there fighting it.
Yeah, most definitely. No use in that now. No use in that. We're too far in the day, man, to give anything back. There's no use in taking any crazy trades or anything.
Yeah. Oh, how are our stocks looking today?
Hang on,
TLRY still kind of just floating.
Yeah, there's kind of like roughly break even on both. Overstock's dropped.
Oh, dude, did you see AMD?
No.
It wicked down to $49.
Did it really?
Dang. We got two positions open, so it can't really do nothing. Again, I still like it. I'd like it to come down just a little bit more, like 48.50. maybe get some kind of starter position involved, in there. Maybe even just 47-34. You know what? Let me do this. Let me create an alert.
I think Tilray's our saver. It can move up to 15, 16 bucks at this point. That's going to be our saving stock right there.
Yeah.
So that'll get us, because I don't think OSTK, which, I mean, granted, as long as it holds that low, $14.66 or $15. We'll call it 15. As long as it can hold $15, I'm not too concerned about it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as
it looked like it hit. It looked like it hit its resistance though. Like it hit resistance around like 1870s.
Yeah.
There's like 3 taps of it, man.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Yeah.
We're pushing higher now on RTY.
I'll have to keep in mind that this camera, like it literally has a built-in mic, so I'll just turn on my headset when I get the camera going.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember how I disabled mine, but it doesn't work at all.
I think, you know what? Let me try. I think I know where you did it.
Yeah, I think you can go
I know where you did it. Under sound.
Yeah, under sound. Go to control panel.
I got my headphones, LG, E20 speakers, NVIDIA, whatever this E20 thing is. Sounds.
It's not under sound. It's under.
It's probably under video or something.
No,
probably.
It's not. That's the wrong. What am I? Let's see. That's the wrong. Here we go. Let's get into this one. Go to right click and then go to display settings and then go to sound from there. Because then you can choose your output device and to make it your and it'll list your
Yeah, my output is the headphones, the Xbox controller headphones.
Okay, let's see. Let me manage sound devices. Manage sound devices. And then, right here you got, mine says, once you go to manage sound devices, you got input devices. You can go down here to microphone. Mine says microphone 1080p Pro Stream. You can disable it.
Yeah, mine says capture input terminal. I think that's it.
Yeah, you can disable it. And your headset, because your headset's its own like entity thing, you know what I mean? It's like its own device in itself.
Yeah. Shoot, man. Should have bought it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn the mic off. I'm gonna turn the headset off, and then I'm gonna chat and see if it works.
Sounds good. Nothing. Can't hear you. Yep, you're quiet. Can't hear a peep. Oh man, I should have held that position, guys. Jeez. Just so. No, I can't hear you. Can't hear you at all. So you're good. That's working. That is working. So. That looks good. Oh yeah. You can't. I can't hear you unless you cut your microphone back on.
There we are.
There we
are. Yeah. So you couldn't hear me. Cool. That was it then. That was what I disabled.
Couldn't hear you at all.
Sweet. All right.
That worked out pretty good, man. Pretty good. All right. So let's see.
Fantastic.
Can we? I don't know.
Is there like going to be secondary support though? Like, is it going to be like right in this area here?
Yeah, I just don't like it. It's just too. I think when it does sell, it's going to sell hard. We're riding that upper Keltner band.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
And we're being met right there at the VWAP too. So the VWAP's rejecting right now.
Yep.
Yeah, just be patient. Be patient.
Yeah. No use in getting in a hurry.
Nah. I'll try to see what I got for lunch. Actually, yeah, I know what I'm gonna make. Turn on the oven. Some more popcorn chicken.
Popcorn chicken.
I'm making a pork shoulder, so some pulled pork. I got the recipe from Peggy. It smells so good.
Man, that does sound good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like he sent me. Ron sent me a picture of the pulled pork. I think it was like a couple weeks ago, or maybe a week ago, that she made it, and I was like, man, that looks so good. So I got the recipe, like, because I know his wife's a good cook too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I completely forgot that I put garlic on it, right? And like I walked out of my office. I had my office door closed. I walked out of my office, and I was like, what the heck did you make in the microwave at us? I was like, it just smells so much like there's so much garlic. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. That's the pork.
Yeah.
Like that was the rub that I put on it.
Yeah, man. We got these little cups, these little chicken salad cups with cranberry. It's like some kind of cranberry, but it comes in a little cup where you can just take the individual cup and put it on the bread, and you got a chicken salad sandwich or whatever.
Oh, nice.
I was eating on those, man. It's like I told my wife the other day, I was like, we got to quit buying these. Like they look good and they taste so good, but every time we get one, I always I'm like munching on them, like going to town. I always hit a piece of like fatty chicken or a vein in the chicken or something that's just you know what I'm saying. Like when you hit that wrong chicken bite and it's just like, and I lose my appetite. Like I'll lose my appetite. I can't eat after that. Like it grosses me out. It's like finding a hair.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I can't keep going. So
I agree.
Yeah, I did that yesterday, man. I made a chicken salad. It looks so good. Salt and pepper. Slapped another piece of bread on that. So good. Second bite. Hit that funny piece, man. All of a sudden, my stomach just like, rah. It's like, no. So.
Yeah. I got, I actually have some canned chicken salad now that you talk about it.
But you know,
I got some of that like pulled chicken. But
yeah.
I'm leaving it there. Like I haven't touched it. It's probably been in the cupboard now for like 6 months now. But I'm not touching it because I'm like, food shortages, but I mean, I don't think we're gonna have any food shortages. Like I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah. I think we're good at this point.
Yeah.
I think we're good. So, but I love it. I love chicken salad, man. I just, for some reason, it's good. Like, I don't know how they sell them, man. I mean, if you're going to sell them with every 3 cups has a piece of chicken in it like that, it's like, that kind of ruins the whole thing. So, I don't know.
Oh, man. My sister's brewing the I've got her for her birthday. I got her strawberry moon like tea from that coffee shop.
Yeah,
she's brewing it right now.
Nice.
I wonder how good it is, man. I just like I seen it. I was like, dude, that's gonna be. Sounds really good.
Yeah. The girls just showed up with Bojangles. I didn't even know they had Bojangles. Stole me some fries.
Come on.
Be right back.
Yeah, Strife. I'm actually looking at 2984. See if we can get a rollover here. I mean, I'm liking it. It's just we're getting way extended from it though. So I may have to find some secondary support. But what I do like about it, I'll show you what I like about it. Look back. Oh wait, hold on. Where's my buy order? All right, there it is. What I like about it is look at that right there. This was actually around 8 o'clock. So this was 8. This is 8 o'clock. This is when the VWAP does some weird, funky stuff for me. And it just drops. And this was some support from it was like 8:30-ish. Yeah, like 8:30-ish. Was some support there. So got my buy right there. Let's see if we get it. Just gotta wait. Gotta wait and see if we roll over. You're gonna short 2-9. Okay. It's not a bad idea either. I mean, that's right there. It's VWAP. That's my VWAP. Okay. Yeah, 200 period. They're kind of converging. It's actually a pretty decent resistance level. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? What I'm trading is the ES, so the S&P 500. You look over to the right. Trae is trading the RTY, so the Russell 2000. You can trade the futures markets. What are you trading? Are you a futures trader? Okay. So the German DAX, correct? It's actually looking pretty good, Strife. Did you enter that? Did you get into that trade?
Now we're selling.
Mm-hmm. Looking good. I think Strife was oh, okay. He took it off. Okay.
Yeah, man. I've put so many orders on, took them off today. It's unreal. Put them on, take them off. Put them on, take them off. Cannot find that happy spot.
All right. So how did I do this?
You listen to music all day, so you want to listen offline and in the background, and without ads. No worries, that's all in the new music streaming app made by YouTube. Download YouTube Music today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Yeah. I think it's not even getting close to mine. I'm way too conservative here. I'm actually so conservative, Stripe, that the momentum probably will change back to the bear side by the time it gets to my order.
It's crazy though. That would have been a I mean, a short would have been about 4 points. All right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of one of those things.
It was a good day, man. Too like it. Just,
Oh man, the market give us so many opportunities. It's just a total lack of piloting from my point of view. It's like flying airplane blind. I landed it, but you know, I landed it. I sold myself short, is what I did. I sold everything short. You know, sold everything too short. But it's okay. Tomorrow's a new day. I'd rather be green. I'd rather be green a little bit than red anything.
It's crazy, like it's crazy how the market has just gotten like to the point where I mean I know it's lunchtime, so it gets like real slow anyway, regardless. But you know, just sitting here waiting for something to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you might get some micro scaps out of like a standard contract. It's maybe like 40 bucks. Just quick little micro scalps, but that's really it. Trying to get those micro scalps, and at any point in time that thing could just fall out. You'd be stuck in something $300-400 big. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe what we should do is we should break. Maybe what we should do is maybe we should get organized, Neal, and break our time out and know, you know, the times of the day and trade it accordingly. You know, from 10:30 to 11, we trade aggressively with full size from 11 to 1 really is kind of like the lunchtime area. Just go for micro scalps and just get in. That's where you can kind of get in and load up because you know the market's not going to go anywhere really fast. And then, you know, from 11 to 1, basically that's what we do. And then from 1 to 4, it starts picking back up again. We just wait from 1 to 4. We wait for the big move to kind of end the way that the day moves. Dude, I've never seen. Are you there?
I mean, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm just
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was just making sure.
Getting prepared.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and do what you're doing. I was just making sure you were at least headphones on so I could tell you a story. So last night, I saw the biggest spider at my house I've ever saw before. Man, this thing was a freaking monster. I've never seen. To be honest with you, I've never seen a spider that big. Never.
Damn.
Never. It was so big, I could literally see its little fangs and all of its eyes just standing near it. Like, this thing was as big as the palm of my hand. Like, I could extend my hand out, and it would fill up my hand. Like, it was that big. It was huge, man. No exaggeration.
Dude. It's fucking scary, man.
I don't know what it was, and then I tried to get the fly swatter at it, man. I hit it. It's on the side of my house, on my porch, and to think, like, when I was putting this roof on, like, I must have messed with his home. And, like, you know, I was probably right beside him the whole time and never even knew it. And, because I was all up and underneath the gutter and, you know, all up in the top of the house. So, the whole time, I'm not even thinking about it, you know. And, I see that little scary looking sucker yet last night, man. I go get the fly swatter. And I put my flashlight on him. He's standing real still. And I swat him really hard. And I missed him, dude. But I hit him so hard that, like, the wind trajectory off of the fly swatter propelled him through the air somewhere. He went somewhere. I don't know, but he's still alive.
Oh, my God. Dude, you didn't kill him?
No, I missed him, man. He was so big,
man.
dude. And I don't, spiders don't bother me, man. Like, I usually let them live, like on my front porch and stuff, so they kill.
Yeah.
You know, as long as they're not bothering me, I don't bother them, and you know, I let them kind of do their thing. But this one had to die, and he's still alive somewhere. I don't know where he's at, but
dude, we get some monster spiders here, man. Some crazy monsters. I just like living in the woods, man. Just happens.
Well, yeah, man, I get spiders too, man, and like snakes and normal stuff, you know. But I've never seen one like
Not that big. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had one like that too. I mean, I don't think it was that as big as that, but like I had one. It was like crazy, dude. It was just like sitting there right on the side of my house. And my cousin was up too, man. We were outside working on my car. And like he's just like, oh my God, dude. He's like, look at that spider on the side of your house. I'm like, holy cow, man, that thing's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, they're no joke, man.
I canceled that ES order. I'm looking, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're gonna get some kind of resistance play here more than we're gonna get support to the upside.
It's tough to say.
That's really hard, man. I mean, it looks like they're trying to get it back up, but
yeah, you know that there's still some accumulation to be had.
Yeah.
That thing's gonna range, man. It could range all the way back down to the low, all the way back
VIX
up
is
again.
starting to level out too, man. So that's what gets me like a little leery here, like what's gonna happen.
Right.
Where are we from? Well, Northeast United States. is where I'm from.
Yep, and I'm southeast. Carolinas. Yeah, nah, man. This, like, whew, like, I don't know. I'm gonna Google one right now. See. So what I'm looking at is it's called a. See, that's not even around here. But it looked like that one.
Dude, somebody nearby. Actually, not even somebody. It was like kids, dude. They like found a black widow.
Yeah.
And they like let it bite them because they thought that it was going to turn him into Spider-Man.
Dude. Yeah.
3 boys let Black Widow spider bite them in hopes to become a Spider-Man. It's funny, as I Google Black Widow spider, that's like one of the first things that shows up.
That's a little crazy.
Like, dude, really? Oh, okay. It wasn't even anywhere near here. Chayanta, Bolivia. Wow. Dude.
Ah, here it is. North Carolina spider. There's that. Oh my gosh. That's it right there, guys. That's him. See that? That guy right there. That's what it was, man.
Oh, damn.
Something like that, man. It was the craziest thing I ever seen.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly how I feel.
It was as
hammer
big
would
as
be
my
going
hand.
to that thing, man.
Dude.
His sledgehammer.
That's actually the same words I gave my wife last night. Bring me my gun. She was like, no. Dude, it was dude, that spider was so big in size, like you could literally feel him crawling on you, and I was standing 5 feet away from him, you know.
Crazy, dude.
And I like I said, man, I don't like spiders. Don't bother me. I'm from the country. Everything, you know, I can knock spiders off and keep going. But that thing was not normal. It was mutated.
No, that's not a normal. Yeah, that's not a normal looking spider, dude.
It had big old arms on it, big old legs. I mean, they were thick. They were muscular. And this thing was up there in these little nests working out. Been waiting to see like frogs, and I'm starting to look and see like what's wrapped up in webs. Like now I'm starting to look for like little maybe like field mice wrapped up in webs and stuff. I don't know, man. Like this thing has to eat big. You know, like what does this thing eat? It can't live on little gnats and.
It's gonna be eating like probably larger moths, dude. Like
Yeah,
you
or
know,
other spiders even.
Yeah, like up the food. They're up the food chain in the spider world, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And a spider's gonna eat other spiders. That one, sure enough, is gonna eat the smaller ones.
Yeah,
Probably could,
that's what happened to Mittens. I don't even want to see them, man. Bird eaters. Okay.
Bird eater spiders. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google that now.
Yeah.
Bird eater spider Australia.
Oh. Wow.
Wow. Oh,
See,
oh,
like,
tarantula.
yeah,
Right?
like those don't bother me as bad, man, because like they're big enough you can see them a mile off. This little sucker, I mean, he's big enough to still hide. These guys, you know,
This.
you can stomp those with a boot.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh my lord, dude, that thing's the size of my dog.
Yeah. You see the one where he's got his hand out and it's like bigger than his hand?
Yes. Yup. Yep.
That's insane.
My
we have a lot of what we
about-
call riding spiders. Do you have any riding spiders?
No, I'd probably have to like riding spider.
Writing spiders, yeah. They're like they look like this. They make their webs. We always told each other like when we were kids, like they could write your name if you pissed them off. They'd write your name, you'd die. It was like a thing when we were, you know, super little. But it was like an old tall tale or something. But their webs have like this weird cursive, like their own little handwriting.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're big spiders, but they don't bother you.
Ooh.
Magpies. All right. Are they birds? Are they like mean birds? Pluck your eyeballs out, huh? Huh. Yeah, super aggressive birds. Hmm. I don't know. It's really wet out there. Okay, Ron. Oh, this was a pit. Buys. I didn't take none of it, guys. I'm probably just going to have to hang it up because apparently I'm just not in my right. I'm just not on top of my game today. I almost prefer a fight at the open because it actually gets me going. Like yesterday.
Yeah.
I almost prefer a day like that over this.
Well, I mean, today, like after that big old hello, it's been slow, progressive. Like, you know, we're trying to push back north. So you're gonna have like this, like, you know, this like fight between like the Bulls and the Bears, you know, and just trying to, you know, like get this back up to where we open, and you know that's what we're seeing right now is he's starting to get this range. The fix is just flat. Yeah, I do think later on there will be something. It's gonna break. Dude, all the airlines are up.
I know. But just Strife was making a comment about that yesterday because we were long love. I forget what our level was, but I mean we had it pretty cheap. Yeah, low 20s somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's up like 30 something bucks. Just held on. I ended up taking $100 loss on them on airlines, which is big in our small account.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking. Yeah, somewhere in there. Hang on, I'll pull it up. I'll tell you exactly where it was. Um,
Oh, good job, Strife.
yeah, it was like 30 bucks. Change. We hit like 35 before we sold off, man. So it was a good $5 move, man.
Mm-hmm.
I might just have to give up on the day, man. Go do something different for a little while because I'm missing too many opportunities.
I don't know. I'm not seeing any opportunities on the ES right now, except for that one potential
Yeah,
long. But I came in while it was happening, so I wanted to pull back.
yeah. I could have taken.
You
I
know?
got initially in here. I could have taken this pullback. Could have taken that pullback. Could have taken that pullback. Could have added there. I mean,
I'm gonna keep watching though while I'm working. You know, see if anything comes up. I mean, got at least another hour and a half before something
yeah,
really happens.
yeah. It might work its way back up to the bottom of that again.
Mm-hmm. You see how well that bottom of the GAN worked and the top of the GAN?
Yeah.
Again,
Yep.
rejected like value area. We dropped below it, came back up, rejected
Yep.
the bottom.
Yep. So what do you have? You actually got three indicators that you should short right there at the bottom. One, you push back up to that significant level, rejected it. You got a level, you got price action because you got the engulfing candle, and you got a sell signal. Three things right there, man. Go ahead. Okay. Oh, put it up. We'll eat it later.
It is yeah, man. It's good, dude. It's strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it. We were actually watching it and studying it this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do, guys. I'm just gonna, like, all my kids are home. My kids are getting ready to be home every day because summer's almost here. So,
Oh yeah.
they're gonna be in here. So summertime, I'm gonna try to get done early anyway. But you know, these days I can get up and we can go do something. Of course, it's not really nice outside. It's pretty crappy.
Maybe you have like a tropical storm or something coming up the coast.
Yeah,
That's what
man,
I
we're
saw.
expecting rain like it every day again this week.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, man. Can't say stupid loud because my 3-year-old will run in here. You can't say stupid, Dad. We don't say stupid.
Yeah. Gonna really have to study that. And Strife, I'm documenting this. I wasn't documenting it for like the last like 3 weeks, probably should have, but I really want to document it for like a statistical reason, and that way I could really, analyze this and come up with a perfect game plan, on how to use this, because I mean it works, but there is a there's something that like Trae and I were discussing last night about the way it reacts inside, like what I call my no trade zone, which is no longer a no trade zone. which is something that, again, something that I had like seen, but I deemed, off limits. So I'm definitely going to have something, it might take a little while, like maybe another week or two, like to actually have like a full on game plan. I'm still going to use it to trade, but I'm really, really trying to narrow it down so that we have it to like a science. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And one of the things, and I think I mentioned this last night, Trae, how far away these markets were in relationship to the 200-day moving average. And I was like, man, this has got to come down to that 200-day moving average. And we sold off today. Right?
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
If you look at it, I mean, realistically, we are, at least from this first measured move, we're right at the 61.8 right now. You did the like entirety of the move. So we're at 61.8 of this measured move. If you do the entirety of the move, so like a 5-minute chart, you would have this. We still got room to go.
Sorry.
Up to that 61.8 before we start seeing some possible resistance. What I really like to see when I draw fibs is I like to see like look to the left with the fib, and I like to see other support and resistance lining up with it. If you look to the left here, you don't really have much. You got this one little hiccup right here, but not like the 50. The 50 was an awesome area. And it just broke right through that. So as we move up in that 61.8, we'll see what happens. But kind of like these measurements better. I think that line aligns better with support and resistance. It's that 61.8 is exact resistance here. The 50 was old support here and resistance there. I like that one better. I like that. I think that one lines up better. So if we're going to reject, 61.8 is the time for rejection.
Yeah, we shall see. Shall see.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely I'm going to go back to work and try to hammer out some stuff and be back here hopefully by like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Let's see, Ron. 61.8 is right there at that high where we just were. 14, 12, 20. It'd be kind of the line to watch for potential reversal right there. Just keep an eye on it. It could keep pushing, but I don't know. Sometimes these fibs work, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just work for support and resistance, so it's like everything else. You need me? Holler. I'll be around. I'm gonna put the headphones down for a minute and go enjoy the kids and try to find something for us to do, and kind of regroup. I need to regroup, man. I just so much opportunity missed today. So I'm happy we're green, but I'm disappointed in myself because I know I could have squeezed us out another, $500-600 today. I know it. I know I could have. Could have yesterday too. And that just, that's the aggravating part. But it's all good.
Yeah, man.
Just keep on, keep trying, and that's all we can do. Cause like right now, I just don't. I have no desire to try. I see the setups coming in, and I'm too hesitant. Like I'll see a setup, and I'm like, all right, let me put my order down here instead of getting in. Getting in, getting some points. Getting in, getting some points. I'm too reserved, so we'll go back, regroup. and I'll be back at it, man. I just what time are you coming back?
I'm shooting for like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to nail out some of this stuff, some of this work that I have, and be back.
Dude, just a heads up, man. If I'd have held that opening position right here, 50 points.
Wow.
50 points. Just if we just let it sell off all the way, 50 points, man. 50
Wow.
points. So that's $2,500, I think. Crazy.
Dude, this whole ES sold like 59 points almost.
Yeah. And then from right there, from where you actually would have entered, probably would have been right there after the open, right? On that rejection.
Yeah. Because this was this, and then this rejection right here. You know. So 45 points.
Yep.
You know, that's it's a lot. That's 45. It's $2,200.
Yep. Crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy your work, and I'll be back here 2:30, 3 o'clock.
All right, man.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. Later.
Later, everybody.
It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
yourself a self-isolation haircut.
3, 2, B.
That's the way we get by.
All right, guys, I wanted to come on here real quick. I don't know if anybody's really watching, paying attention, but what's happening right now? We've got the ES coming right up into this lower GAN level here. Important level here to watch. Interested to see if we could break above and hold this level here. What's up, Ron? Dude, this is exciting stuff going on with NASA and SpaceX, dude. I'm really excited to watch this launch. We got probably about 2 hours left till the launch. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, Elon's talking right now. Yeah, Ron, that was a really nice reversal. What I'm watching though is this here, this spot right here. We did it this morning, and here we are now. Are we going to find some kind of support? You know, maybe even support down in this area. You know, use 200 as support and then come back up. So I'm interested. I want to see it. I would love to see it break into that area. It might hunt. It might hunt. This may also just ultimately roll over now at this point too. But who knows, man? We got all the way up here, so it'd be hard to assume that we're gonna sell off here. I think it's gonna try to hunt, and at least hunt maybe even up to 30.25. Possibly. Let's see. Did we hit all those scan levels? Looks like let's see. The only one we didn't hit, Ron, was 2958 to the downside. But we did hit all the other ones. Like we hit the down targets of 29.99. We hit 29.85. We had 29.71 to come ultimately all the way down before we found support at 29.65. I mean, like I think we don't necessarily have to hit all those targets to the downside, but what is nice is that we did find support, right? So it kind of tells us that we have levels of support down there, and that buyers were present. So it does kind of give us that indication. So now it's just a matter of, are we gonna close close higher? Are we gonna close, we're gonna close lower now at this point? Like what's happening? What's gonna happen? And ultimately, what's gonna happen is, what we're gonna see here at scan level at 30.11. Oh, you're talking about the RTY. I'm sorry. I'm so focused on the ES that like I just completely forget sometimes that I ran these things here. Yeah, man. The RTY hit all those targets to the downside. All of them. It's beautiful. Like, dude, the RTY was just exceptionally well traded today. You see this here, this failure right here at this GAN level. 14.25. That was our sell. That was our sell. It sold right off. You know, it was beautiful. Now here we are. Now here we are. Oh, actually, sorry. Let me get these annotations off. Clear those. Here we are. Now we just broke over the GAN. Broke over the GAN. Now we're testing it again. So, man, I just absolutely would love it to crack. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be taking a phone call here, guys. I'll be back though, but watch that GAN level. Watch that GAN level on the ES. RTY is doing the same thing. Hey, Jen, can you hear me? All right, here we go, Ron. Another little test here. So let's see if we get it. There it is. There's the break. That's what we want. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get this break. Ooh, another rejection there. I think we're going to get like a little bit of here's what I think, Ron. Here's what I think. I think the ES is going to get a little bit of a cycle here. The VIX is right down at the lower Keltner, which normally means that we might get a little bit of a cycle here before we get this long. I'm definitely gonna. I'm probably gonna try to take a long here if we could break and hold above. Absolutely, Ron. That is it. You got it. So, if we look at what we got here on the VIX-Saru, this is what we're looking at. Let me get the share up here. Should show up here momentarily. And this is what we're looking at. The VIX is right there on that lower Keltner. I mean, we could stretch below a little bit here, but realistically, what I would like is price action to come back up here and use that as like upper level resistance on the VIX, and then come back down, and that should be our long on the ES. So it's the thought, it's the process. Yep. So we're gonna we'll try, see if we get something. I mean, late in the day, so like, I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing late in the day, like right now, but we'll see. Oh, dude, Ron, it does, man. If you look at something here, shoot, not take a screenshot. Look at the hourly chart. The ES cracked the 20-period moving average. Remember, like earlier this morning when I was talking about it, we had that 3K level that we were at. We were breaking above it. So we definitely took it down, and now here we are, man. We're churning. We're churning. We're inside that GAN now too. VIX just needs a little bit of a cycle here, and then maybe we'll get something. Did you call them needle tops? Needle tops. Where are needle tops? I don't see needle tops. Tweezers. Tweezers.
It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Here are the top 10 things you can do if you think you might have coronavirus or COVID-19. 1. Stay home. 2. Monitor your symptoms carefully. If they worsen, call your healthcare provider. 3. Rest and stay hydrated. 4. If you have a medical appointment, call ahead and let them know you may have COVID-19. 5. If your symptoms are severe, call 911. 6. Cover your cough and sneezes. 7. Wash your hands often. 8. Stay away from others in your home. Use a separate bathroom. 9. Avoid sharing personal items. And 10. Clean all surfaces that are touched often. For more information on COVID-19, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. Let's take care of ourselves and each other.
All right, guys, let's wrap up this day. Sorry, had another phone call here. It took this entire hour, but that was it right there. That was a good opportunity to go long, about 13, 14 points. Yeah, 13, 14 points between these GAN levels, and then even getting some more over the upper GAN level now. So just, beautiful move there. And it just shows the power that these GANs give you.
What's up, Neal? You still there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That was I wanted to take this trade. Dude. I was getting ready, and then my boss was like, "Hey, Neal, can you take this call?" And then I had another call after that.
Oh man.
Dude, look at this GAN. Look at how well it works, man.
Yeah.
It busted through it. This was it, man. Tested earlier, failed it, broke down. That was a big old sell off this morning.
Mm-hmm.
We literally slow trekked our way back up to the lower GAN, rejected. Next time, busted through. Now, when you bust through, what you do is look for a little bit of a retracement back down, confirmation, go long.
Perfect, man. Yeah, perfect. It give confirmation to the downside. It give confirmation back to the upside. I mean, it's beautiful.
Dude, these GANs, man. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, I like them too, man. I think they're really useful, especially in the sense of using them like you're talking, man. Because once it held, you got that confirmation. Where did you get a confirmation? Oh, you got the confirmation once we busted through. You got a continuation.
Yep.
Could have taken it right there up, and then got out, and then waited for the second confirmation candle. Took it all the way up to the GAN high.
Again, yeah. That's what I even said. I said to Ron before I got off to take my call. I said, dude, watch this break, and what could potentially happen is we're gonna go all the way up to that upper GAN level.
Yep.
Because using just that 80% rule that you were talking about is we've got a high probability that that's where we're going.
Yep.
And that probability was there this morning, pre-market. When we failed to break above, you had that 80% rule all the way down to the lower GAN.
Yep. Dude, could you imagine if we were patient enough to actually play those out?
Oh yeah, heck yeah,
Dude,
man.
We're all on worst enemy. Like if we could just literally stick to the plan, play the plan, and dude.
Yeah. Well, this is all part of it, right? This is all part of formulating the plan. This is all building upon a plan to use this. And again, my document that I'm creating, the probability calculations and all that stuff is going into this, like to do this.
Right.
To say, how often does this happen? And this is now day number 2 where we've been in the GAN, and how often does it sit there and use the GAN as like a support and a resistance, and how often does it reach the peak and fall back down to the bottom?
Right.
So,
exactly.
And every single time
Mm-hmm.
it does it. You know, we're at we don't even have to say 80%. It's like almost 100% of the time. That's what it's been doing.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's crazy, awesome the way that you got this thing worked out, man. Because I see what I see, and correct me if I'm wrong. What a rejection there, right? That was a beautiful rejection there. We also had the rejection here. Of course, we weren't trading yet. And then, it's like once you're underneath, see, you get a continuation here. If you've not hit target 1 or target 2, and you're underneath target 1, there's you a continuation to target 2. I don't know where target 1 or 2 is, but none of that would be any good. You wouldn't want to take none of that, But you get back into here. Look at there. You get a rejection here. That was good. That was a beautiful scalp, man. For 2 or 3 points.
Man.
And it busts through, it holds, then you get the continuation. Well, where did you get the continuation? Oh, okay, so you didn't get the continuation till right here. But once you got the continuation, long, all the way up. Boom. That's beautiful trades, man. Let's see, what time is the opening candle there? Where did it open? Right.
13:30.
Right here? Right there? I can't see your
Yeah, but that's like 12:56. That's before the market even opens.
Okay.
It's like was that like 8 or 7:56? No.
Okay, it's 13:30. That'd be 8:56.
8:56.
So 9 o'clock came in probably on this. This was probably our 9:30 candle right here. That drop, right? Or was it lower?
That drop.
Okay. All right. So 9:30 comes in. You got trade 1, which was huge. And if you're going to hold for bigger moves, the morning is the time to do it.
Absolutely.
If you want more than 3 points, the morning is the time to do it because you got that volume. You can get in and out pretty quick, and then probably reject it off of the target 1 level. I don't know where that's at, but if it rejected there, you got that candle. Boom! You could taken it to possibly target 2.
Yeah, target 1 was 29.99. So
$21.99.
that which was like right like here in
Okay,
this area here. Well, all the way down here.
beautiful, man. Because then you broke, and then you got the confirmation candle right
Mhm.
there. Look, you could put the stop over the high,
Yep.
so you got a clean stop loss. And dude, you could even 1-to-1 it. Let's say your stop loss was X amount of points. Go for that, to the
Yep.
downside.
Yep.
And then you wouldn't have had another trade to the end of the day. Unless, oh, dude, you hear me out. You got to trade. You got to trade midday. Check this out. I bet you $20. This came into target 2, found support, and you started getting buy triggers off of target 2. And
29.71. 29.71 right here was target 3.
Target 3. You got an indicator right there to go along. You could have taken it to target 2.
Yep.
And then, once you busted through and held target 2, if you got an indicator, you could have taken that.
Dude, look at where it bounced. Look at where this red candle bounced.
Mm-hmm.
Right on it. Right on it.
Yep.
Boom. Down. Right to it.
Yep.
And then it failed to continue to do the fourth target. So it was like, all right, well, I'm not going to go to the fourth target,
No.
And it just, we just started,
Yeah, start looking for those targets. Start picking up support.
Slowly going up, man. And at that point in time, we're microing. So if you're in micros, man, you could be, I'm gonna add here. Okay, maybe I'll add right here too. Add a second contract. So here's first contract is somewhere in here,
dude.
Somewhere in here, you buy your first one, and then you're like, all right. Well, let me, maybe I'll buy my second contract here at this next level of support right here, $29.91. And then you have 2 contracts going long.
I'm gonna teach myself to be super patient with the micros, man.
Oh, the micros, dude. We have to be patient with the micros now at this point in time, dude.
Yeah.
Like, there's no point in like us not holding a micro.
Dude, I took $22 on a micro today that was worth like $200.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the thing, man. There's no sense anymore in letting those micros just give us only $20.
No, we need to play the long game with the micros.
And micros give us it affords you the ability to add to positions or like whatever, dude. Like it just there's so much there with the micros, man. That's it's awesome.
It is, man, and there's a lot there. There's a lot there that we gotta. And it's like today, man. One micro, I was literally in. You're talking 40 points on the RTY. You're talking 40 points. 2 points is 20. 4 points is $20.
Yeah.
So 4 going to 40, 10 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 10 times 20, $200. Right there, man.
Yeah, Strife. Yeah, man. If we all just you seen that 30-11 come in and you had that second leg that came up and rejected it, dude, that is it, man. That's all she wrote.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she wrote.
Well, it gives you such a clean price action to and to take profit, man. I mean, it gives you more than anything. It gives you a good stop loss.
Yeah.
That's the important thing. It gives you a good stop loss placement, so you're not just guessing where to put a stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's going to be really interesting. I have to look at the longer time frames and see where we're sitting, but I think we're sitting pretty nice. I actually got the Nassau TV up on this other monitor here, but we're about ready to test yesterday. Or pre-market highs actually on the ES. NQ broke above the 20-period moving average, about to test the 200 on the 30. So NQ's looking like it's ready to rock and roll too, man.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good, dude. And now here we are, man. The ES is breaking over the buy zone now, and it's jeez.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
So close to getting to first targets, 30-37. You know. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it, Strife. The overnights have actually been pretty decent. You know, I probably, if I was going to trade overnights, I'd probably just do micros on overnights anyway. But they've been pretty good.
Yeah.
Can't wait for this launch, man. Just sitting
Dude,
here.
where are you watching that? Are you watching on US?
No, NASA.gov.
NASA.
I'll send you the link actually. Here, let me send it.
I think I'm on it. I think I'm there. Oh, I see it. Yeah, yeah. 30 minutes.
Yep.
All right. Dude, I got the privilege last year, or the year before, to actually watch one of these things launch, man. That was so incredible to be that close. I mean, just the power. Is there a way to blow it up? And
yeah, you could do larger screen, bottom right corner, just like any other like film or thing you're watching.
Yeah. Mine's not giving me the option. Oh, let's do that. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, Strife. Oh yeah, Strife, dude. I remember, man, when we got on and then we, you know, as we're chatting, like literally the market just ripped. It's pretty sweet.
Dude, cut the music off. Go back to NASA.
We're just passing another weather gate right
Dude,
now. Trying to see
crazy
whether or
couple
not the
days of
conditions
work,
are
man. It's just been nonstop busy,
in certain
man.
situations,
yeah,
you have to wait 30 minutes, and we are now inside of 30 minutes. But if the
don't you guys realize we just
want conditions improve,
a break?
We may be able to continue the countdown for another 14 minutes and reassess.
Let's see. So this is 9 years since they sent somebody to space, right?
Currently, we are.
9 years or something like that.
No problems.
Really?
Yeah. Which is kind of
saying.
Yeah, that's what they're
absolutely nuts.
But here's what's crazy, man. Don't we have people on the do they not consider the space station space? Maybe. Since it's like right there.
Well, do we actually have people at the space station, or is it international people up at the space station?
Could be, yeah, could be.
You know,
yeah, we've not had anybody up there in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Long time.
Bob and Doug's flight to station will take about 19 hours, and their journey is fairly similar.
And this is Tesla's rocket, right? SpaceX's
rocket. Yeah. Yep. I think they call it the Falcon or something like that. I think is what it's called.
Just a little over 28 minutes from now, ground operations teams just doing those final series of system checks, making sure both Dragon and
well, those guys, you know, sitting there, their heartbeats have to be
Strife,
like.
I think we are busy because I mean most of these companies are like they're open, but I think a lot of it is the fact that like right now we got a couple new clients. One is a school district, and they're having lots of issues with trying to teach some students using Google Meet. So you know I've been dealing with them.
And once it gets on orbit, mission operators will prepare Dragon for on-orbit operations, where Dragon
Falcon
will
9
a series of
good
burns
name.
that are going to gradually raise its orbit to align more closely with the International Space Station. And you're seeing some of that track in the animation on your screen.
Dude, these guys
right
have been
now.
sitting in this space
enough
shuttle now for
Dragon.
over 2 hours, man. I'm thinking to myself, man, what if they got to pee?
Oh, dude, they got diapers.
Yeah, we're
Do
currently
they?
just evaluating one constraint, a constraint on the field mill rule, which looks at lightning energy dissipation.
Man.
We
yeah,
expect
man.
to have
them diapers
at about T-minus 20, and more information there on whether we would be able to continue.
It's going to take 18 hours
or scrub
to get up there.
Whew. That first launch is going to be incredible.
Okay, Jay, thanks.
Just that force has got to be insane.
So
dude, Elon was on talking, man. He looks like
so it
a nervous
like
wreck.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, a nervous wreck and like a little kid on Christmas at the same time.
To a couple of those weather situations where we have to have a certain amount of time. In this
I know I
case,
would,
with the field
Strife.
mills,
You'd not
about
be
15
catching me up
minutes.
in that space
So
shuttle.
they have until about 16 minutes and 30 seconds to really make sure that we're going to have enough time for that to dissipate.
Even though I
So
do, even
we're
though
gonna be
I'm like,
listening
man,
for
I'm
that
so
weather
like,
update in just
I
a
want
couple
to
of
see
minutes,
space.
but it is going
I
to be a
really want to
pretty
go to space
interesting
just to
trip
see
uphill
aliens.
for them once they actually get
I
on
want to
orbit.
go. I want to go explore.
And a very exciting countdown with 6 minutes to figure out if we are launching today. But targeting back to what we were talking about, next Dragon will make its approach and actually dock with the space station. This is a very different process from what we've seen with Dragon cargo deliveries in the past, which used a process called berthing.
Yeah, I guess
Now,
weather
berthing
could
requires a spacecraft
cause
to
an
approach the
issue here
station and then
in the next
stop
6
so
minutes.
a crew member can maneuver the station's robotic arm to capture the spacecraft. Docking on this version of Dragon can be done autonomously.
Stage 2 cryo-helium load started.
Autonomously with no crew aboard the station.
All right, I'm going to shift my speakers system over to the TV, so let's see if I can do this correctly. Everybody, I'll be cutting the mic off, so everybody have a good evening. I'm going to leave this stream up to the rocket launches. So just in case you can't watch it wherever you're at, you're watching the stream, welcome to the launch. And Neal, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, man.
All right, take care.
Later.
Following successful completion of Dragon's test objectives and cargo loading operations, the crew will close out the cabin, perform final system checks, and configure the vehicle for undocking. Once the automated undocking sequence is complete, Dragon will complete 2 departure burns using its Draco engines, pushing it away from the space station.
And then after Dragon departs the station, it's ready for its trip home. And that'll have deorbit entry and landing and a number of other operations. If you're looking at this animation, it might look like we're playing the one we played originally in reverse, because that's kind of how it goes, but just a little bit quicker. All of the operations following the final departure maneuver will include things like trunk separation, closing that nose cone again, executing a deorbit burn, and once they're inside the atmosphere, deploying drogue and then main parachutes, and then finally splashing down off the Florida coast, at which teams will move in, get Bob and Doug up out of the water, and get them out of the capsule once they're on the boat. So we have 4 minutes now until we get that next expected weather update. Let's go down now to the team at Kennedy. Marie?
All right, thanks, Dan. If you're just joining us, we are now T-minus 23 minutes and 48 seconds from the first launch of astronauts to the International Space Station from U.S. soil in 9 years. We're going to find out in less than 4 minutes if the weather looks good for that. And this will mark the beginning of a new era where more people will be able to fly to space than ever before. In fact, we took a poll a little bit earlier to ask you if you had the opportunity to fly to space, would you go? And 86% of those of you watching answered that you would go to space.
That's an incredible number. I think, realizing that you don't have to be a military astronaut or a NASA astronaut to fly in space. You can be a regular just a regular person going up to space on a SpaceX type rocket. So I think that's why the numbers are so high.
Yeah, and we are really thrilled to see all the folks watching along online. I know we certainly hope that that this is a go, but we're going to hear a little bit of a weather update in less than 3 minutes now. And Leland, I know they're waiting for a weather update, and they've come, almost all the way down the count. What do you think Bob and Doug are thinking about right now?
We on SES 129, we were having some weather problems, and I think we were getting close to the countdown, and then it seemed like the sky just cleared up right above our heads. We saw it, and we knew where we were going. And we always know that you can have any types of delays, fuel prop delays, all kinds of things that can happen, but we've trained over and over and over again for these types of scenarios. And so we want to be safe. We want to be safe for our families, and we'll do this another day if it doesn't work with the weather.
I love that John I always says weather. It's that thing that everybody talks about, but no one can do anything about it.
I know.
And it is this interesting thing of just, succumbing to Mother Earth. She's going to tell us if we can go or not today.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, if it happens, look at it this way. Bob and Doug got one really great rehearsal in, right?
It's always best to practice and practice and practice, yes.
So again, we're less than 2 minutes now from that weather update that is going to go directly to Bob and Doug, and we will quiet down so we can listen in for that, because I know we can't wait to find out what that is. And those of you watching that have been following along, we are eagerly awaiting to hear whether the weather is going to be a showstopper today.
These clouds can seem really deceiving at times, right? You see the blue skies peeking through and you think everything's fine, but you just don't know. That's why we have those launch weather officers.
Absolutely. And I know, we've talked about it before, but it's not just the weather in Florida that they're looking at. They've got to look at weather downrange. If they were to have an abort in flight and they needed to come down somewhere in the ocean, they need to consider what the weather's like out there, because recovery teams have to go out and get them in a situation like that. So there's so many variables, and that's why not just with this flight, but with every human space flight we've had in the past, there's always a very good chance of a scrub, because you do have so much criteria that you have to meet. And we're going to listen in now. We're just seconds away from a weather update.
Stage 2, RP1 load complete.
That is liquid oxygen you see venting off the rocket. That's completely normal and expected. We're standing by for a weather update.
Unless you can give us another 10 minutes, I don't think we're going to get there with any of the rules today.
I'm going to give you 10 minutes.
I mean, another 10 minutes past T0.
Oh,
16:45 local. I think we'll probably be clear on all the rules, but not quite going to make it for this.
Okay. We're going to check back in with you in about 2 minutes, and then I'll call it up at about T-minus 17 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, there's some of them are starting to count down, but we still have one above 2,000. So if that gets below,
And that didn't sound great right there. That was the weather net going out, but we're still standing by for a final decision. And we're going to continue to listen in for an update, but in the meantime, we're going to go over to John Innsbrucker at SpaceX headquarters in California. John?
And Dragon SpaceX on weather. We're still not
T-minus 18 minutes and counting.
LD is
we are still
having
red
some
on weather.
discussions. Expect an update from LD.
We're waiting in about another minute for one final check with weather. We're going to check at T-minus 17 minutes possibly. We don't really expect that things will have improved. The weather officer was not optimistic that the weather would clear up that rapidly. We did hear the launch director, Mike Taylor, joke that, if we could move 10 more minutes past the T0, weather conditions may improve, but Mike was not able to do that. We have an instantaneous window today. So at 17 minutes, we want to make that call, because shortly after that, we will begin loading liquid oxygen onto the second stage. So if we're not going to have the opportunity to launch, if the clock's going to run out, stand by.
Continue to violate a couple different weather rules that we now do not expect to clear in time to allow for a launch today. We go ahead and end today's launch attempt. Launch control would end the launch auto sequence and proceed into the launch abort auto sequence, please. Launch abort has started.
And Dragon SpaceX, unfortunately, We are not going to launch today. You are go for 5.100 launch scrub.
5.100. It was a good effort by the teams, and we understand, and we'll meet you there.
Copy all.
We've heard the call from the crew. They have been informed. Launch Director Mike Taylor has called a scrub for the day, and we got the feedback when the Dragon team informed Bob and Doug. They said we gave it a good try, but they understand, and we are here to try another day. So right now we did officially hold the clock. It looks like at T-minus 16 minutes, 54 seconds. The launch automatic sequence that controls the Falcon 9, the loading of propellants, the cycling of valves, that is also stopped. We now proceed into what is a normal scrub sequence for us. We practice this every launch. So now we move into safely taking the propellants, the pressurization gases back off the first and second stages. As things get into a safe configuration, then we will disarm the escape system on Dragon, and we'll bring the crew access arm back around the spacecraft. So right now, we got down to just inside 17 minutes. The hardware was working very well on both Dragon and spacecraft. We had the fuel loading going on. We had liquid oxygen loading going on, everything but second stage. And the weather just needed a little bit more time to clear the conditions. We didn't have that time because we had an instantaneous window. And so with that, SpaceX launch director had to call upon the input from weather.
Dragon copies all about 30 minutes.
Scrub
Thank
for
you,
the
Mike.
day per the safety rules that we have for this flight. So right now the team is undergoing the post-scrub operations on both Dragon as well as Falcon 9, working with the range. No issues being reported right now as we start to go through that sequence. Everything looks good. And Dan, we had a good webcast going here until the very end. So, you know, we'll look at it as now we've had another great dry rehearsal. Last Saturday we did a dry one, I should say, and today we've done a wet dress rehearsal. But sorry, we just couldn't get there, Dan.
Yeah, thanks, John I. And obviously we can't control the weather. We came right down to the wire there, hoping we could just squeeze in between those cloud systems to get a launch today, but it wasn't to be. But it doesn't mean we're done. We're going to have another attempt coming up in just 3 days. So we're going to be doing this all over again, essentially, on Saturday, on the 30th. And that launch attempt is going to be coming at 3:22 p.m. Eastern time. So a little bit earlier in the day. It's going to look largely the same to everything that we saw today, with the crew waking up, going through suit up, making their way to the pad. So we're going to feel a lot of deja vu, I think, on Saturday.
Yep. But still exciting. Safety is always first. So if weather was not there for us today, hopefully Saturday it will be there for us, and we will have a safe launch on Saturday.
Yeah, the initial weather report still had us at about, I think, a 40%